Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, there's the timer is already there. Haha, that's fun. It's already started. Not supposed to yet. Timer. I don't have it on auto start. Why was it on? That's interesting. Is it still going? Huh? It's kind of large. Hold on. There we go. Hello, everybody. Reset that timer. Is that gonna actually reset it? Oh, I see. I see. I see. Okay. There we go. There we go. Hi, everybody. We'll just talk for a minute here. We're once again in the very bright room. It's really not that bright. I'm watching the film on YouTube. The first film is like $4 on YouTube to rent. I think it's the same on Prime Video. The second film is much more expensive because it's only been out like 5 weeks. It's like $25 to rent. But the first film on YouTube is only a few dollars. I believe if you join my Discord, you might be able to view the film in some other way. Yep. Yep, how's everybody doing today? I'm excited, I love these films. I don't know how good my commentary will be, but Dune 1 is also on HBO Max. There's that as well. There's that as well. Ready for 7 hours? It would probably be closer to 5.5. If you watch Dune, love Dune. I love Dune. I love Dune. I'll just give everyone a minute to trickle in to get their film up and ready. Get your snacks. I'm gonna go get a bottle of water, actually. Do we get an intermission between movies? I don't know. I don't know. Did I just wake up? No. I've been up for 3-4 hours. Nope. Why, do I look like shit? Is that what you're trying to say? Do I look like shit? Bed's unmade? That shit stays unmade. What's the point? Making your bed is for people who have other people who will see the bed. What, I'm gonna make my bed so when Connor comes in here it looks nice? Don't care. Don't care. What the freak? Twitch didn't give me a live notif? Well, that's okay, because we haven't started yet. Like me? What do you mean, like me? I'm a person who should be making their bed so other people see it? Oh! You guys see it. I understand what you're saying. No, I don't care. Don't care. Oh my goodness, I can show that thing that I got. Look. It's the Necromunda Wasteland Giant Rat. That's awesome. As you can see, maybe, they are resin and not plastic. Which has its own difficulties. But, yeah. That, I had to get them. They're a little smaller than I was expecting. They said giant rat. I was expecting a little bit bigger. But that's alright. You're playing Ghost of Tsushima? That's a goated game. Put Ghost of Tsushima on PC. I will buy it again, even if it's full price. The hair? Yeah. Hey, cringy. My hair's not been this long in a long time. It's, I just wake up? Nope. Why does everyone think that? Because my bed's unmade and I look unkempt? No, I've been up for like 4 hours. Can I do the emo hair flip? What does that mean? What's the emo hair flip? Unemployed aesthetic? I need a brush, hold on. It's bothering me. Okay. Minecraft door. That's a little better. The thing everyone would do when they had emo hair. What does that mean? That door needs lube? Yeah. But yeah, again, if you're in my Discord, I think there might, people have been, sharing ways in which you can view the film. And it's a few dollars on YouTube, the first one. Or you can watch it on HBO Max. Or on Amazon Video. Or on a bunch of other things. Yeah, we'll just sit here for a little while longer. That's a free intruder alarm? It's not, because that's the door to my bathroom. Which only has one way in. You have to come into my room to get into the bathroom. If it's good, I'll even buy a Blu-ray DVD in your honor. Do I have a favorite character in Dune? It's gotta be Paul. But maybe Stilgar. Maybe Lady Jessica as well. Lady Jessica's goated. What if they're a freaky intruder that just uses your bathrooms? Oh my god. Or they come up the toilet pipe? Oh my god. Woke up today. A package that I had delivered, but they delivered it to the wrong apartment, and I couldn't find it anywhere. Whoever they delivered it to rang my doorbell and left it there. So that was a good way to start my day. It had the rat guys in it. I was very sad that it got delivered to the wrong apartment. But they showed up anyway. So, yep. Very nice of the neighbor. Yeah. What's also insane is, like, the way our apartments work, it's not like a little number on the door or whatever. It's like a 6-foot tall, vertically stacked number right next to the door. Like, huge. So I don't know why... That's not the first time this has happened either. I don't know why, like, just read the number. How did they miss that? Because they're underpaid. I get it. I get it. But... yeah. Everyone excited for Dune? Raise your hand if you haven't seen the film. Raise your hand. Haven't seen Dune 2? Me, Tanner? Shut up. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, well, a good amount of people haven't seen it, which is good. That's good. I didn't want to have a chat full of people who've seen it. I've seen 2, but not 1? What is wrong with you? Huh. Haven't seen either? Let's go. I will wait until we've been live for a few more minutes. And then we'll start. Want to make sure everybody has their film. who wants to. So what happens if you don't like it? Well, then you just have shit taste. That's what happens. You've been making a lot of commentary or... ... question mark? Either way, yippee. I mean, I don't want to, like, yap through the whole film, but I'll, like, talk. What's the point if I just sit here quietly, you know? Oh, yeah. The animated emotes got approved. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. There's the car one, and there's the thinking one. You gotta do what I do and reference every on-screen event to a video game? Maybe. Are we gonna see the GIF you keep posting? Absolutely. In Dune 2, in the last 30 minutes of the film, so in about 4.5 hours. Okay. Well, without further ado, I will start the timer and the film. Here we go. Here we go. Dune, part 1. You guys obviously won't hear it here on stream. I'm gonna turn my BGM off. That's probably a good idea, right? Yep. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Dreams or messages from the deep. Can't believe it. The music in this film is so good. Why won't YouTube let me go all the way to HD? What do you think spice tastes like? Brown sugar? That could be tasty. Dave Bautista. Fucking brown sugar. Oh my goodness, they're killing the Beetle Men. Laser beams, rockets. Harkonnen's fucking bombing their own people. Who will our next oppressors be? You're watching me watching Dune. Well, ideally, you are also watching the film yourself. Who will our next oppressors be? The immediate next shot is Paul. Interesting. I can't legally stream the film, so this is how people do it. God, he's a scrawny motherfucker. He makes me look big. Why is he so scrawny? Fucking Timothy. Caladan is a cool name for a planet. A twink for the ages, yeah. Let's go, Lady Jessica. That was weak, Paul. Little chimes. That's Grandpa. He did it. He used the voice. Yeah, no please. Using the voice isn't about saying please. It's actually the opposite. No, lying. Paul, you kept dreaming about that weird girl on that desert planet. But I want to live in a desert? No. Look at them all squatted up, squatting on the rock. Shai Hulud mentioned, absolutely. Spice looks so tasty. Oh my god. Big ship spat out orb. God, he looks like a twerp in this scene. The de-twerpification of Paul is what these films are about. He stops being a twerp by the end of them. But at the start, he's such a twerp. I love the outfits here. It's very like Catholic inspired. They look like a clergy. It's the Spacing Guild. Oh my god, it's Duke Leto. He's so handsome. That's Thanos, everybody. Oh. God, Paul, you're a twerp, bro. The giant scroll, goofy scroll. You only know the guy that said I'm smiling from Bad Movie? That's Josh Brolin. And his character is Gurney Halleck. Well, House Atreides. They're Greek. The Atreides aesthetic is so cool. The Harkonnens are so uggo. The Atreides are very military. Lady Jessica does not look very happy about this. Oh my goodness, I remember who this is. Now this is a character about to come out of this fucking fighter. Do I know where this is filmed? Absolutely not, no. It's Duncan. Duncan, Idaho. Oh, got him. Pat him on the belly and everything. Duncan's kind of like his big brother. Put out some muscle. Yeah, tell him, Duncan. Pat him on the belly again. I like their relationship. It's wholesome. But Paul is a little twerp. Oh, he's so dripped in this scene. The big fucking long coat. Oh my goodness. visiting Grandpa's grave. Paul is a kid, so it makes sense. Yeah. It's so random that that Grandpa Atreides was a bullfighter. The Duke is so smart. Desert power. Cool ring. Oh, he loves his son. Healthy father-son relationship. Let's go. You think it wouldn't be? You think it'd be super toxic? Maybe you'll find your way there, Paul. Paul, you're such a little asshole. Hell yeah, Gurney. Let him know. Shields. Dang, Paul, you're getting whooped. Yeah, the shields are designed to stop fast-moving objects, not slow ones. I like that move where Paul flipped both the knives. I like Gurney too. The Harkonnens are brutal. It's so interesting to have a sci-fi universe where they don't use laser guns and stuff. They use blades. The Harkonnens are the freakiest freaks in the universe. Like, look at this shit. Look how different it is than fucking House Atreides already. It's Polka Dot Man from the Suicide Squad. It's the Baron. It's Polka Dot Man. Yeah, the Harkonnen Mentat, the guy with the black paint on his lip, is Polka Dot Man. I don't remember the actor's name. Is that Dave Bautista? Yeah. The Baron always makes you think of Jabba the Hutt. Yeah. But if Jabba was somehow even creepier and uglier. Oh, I forgot he was in 2049. You're right. Lady Jessica's not feeling so good about this. Thought it was a lip ring. I think it's paint. The Bene Gesserit are so cool. You'd think they were giant hoods that are super tall and make them look stupid, but they look really cool. With the square tops. Paul, why do you always sleep like that on your fucking stomach like a psychopath? Rebecca Ferguson is hot. She's so pretty. He already looks a little bit less like a twerp with his hair not brushed behind his ears. Dr. Yue. I like Yue. Yue's smart. The movie doesn't explain it very much, but Yue is a conditioned physician. He's mentally conditioned to be unable to betray the house. That's what the diamond on his forehead implies. It's like a signifier that he's conditioned. He has to serve them faithfully. They call him a conditioned doctor at some point, but they never really explain what that means. Did I read the books? I only read the first book, Dune. So that's why she told him to tell no one and trust that he'll actually do it. Dang. Let's go, Paul. Huh? Not the Gom Jabbar. Oh. Poor Lady Jessica. She's she hates doing this to Paul. Yeah, it's a very famous monologue, the fear mantra. Oh, see, Paul, your hand is okay. Paul stanced up. Keeping synced with you getting flashbanged? Yeah. Paul, you stanced up. Bye, young human. You are human, woman. As much as you act like you're not. Kwisatz Haderach. I love how alien all the sci-fi elements are. Like there, this is a human empire, but everything is so bizarre. Like none of the ships look like they were designed by humans. Oh, Lady Jessica's getting all fucking wet, standing out in the rain. I'm loving the director's show and no explain. Yeah, the dialogue is always very efficient. This movie goes so fast. We're already 30 minutes in. Kwisatz Haderach. And like that's just like much exposition as you ever get at one time. That was Lady Jessica saying three sentences, and that's all you need. Nice gloves, Paul. He's dripped once again. Grandpa's going in the box. They're bringing him. And the bullhead, that's going in the box too. Yeah, Caladan's like a fucking ocean world. And away they go. To be fair, that bullhead is really cool. Christ, it's bright. Hair behind his ears. Back to being a twerp again. They love each other, the Duke and Jessica. Gurney with his little book. Gurney, he doesn't seem like it, but his character's like a bard. He like plays an instrument. He always has like poems and stuff he recites. Don't worry, they're married. They're not. That's actually a major plot point. They haven't really touched on it yet, but Lady Jessica is his concubine. Spoilers? Not really. Bagpipes. Let's go, Futhir Hoa. You know, I didn't notice it before. Both Mentats have that black line on their bottom lip. Maybe that's a Mentat thing to mark that they're Mentats. Oh my god. Did you hear it? That was the first time they'd ever said it. The Lisan al Gaib. Oh, finally, someone picked up Lady Jessica's train. That shit was dragging in the sand. Again, humans didn't design this. It's a fucking giant dragonfly. That is, there's no way that's the most efficient fucking ship design. The costumes are so great. Stop being rude to your mom. He's never really rude to his mom. He's a mama's boy through and through. How dare you dismiss my mother in her own house? Did I read or know Dune Messiah? I haven't read it, but I know some of the details. The worms. Like, look at the way this city is designed. Humans didn't make this shit either. Why does it look like this? I don't even understand how it works. There's no streets. It's more of a bunker than a palace. You can see why. When it's high noon, they all hide inside. Shut out Mapes. Cool knife. She was hyped. It's like being a Christian, but Jesus was prophesized, and meeting Mother Mary is what that was akin to. I mean, teeth are bone. Shadow and Yue are two characters that definitely the film had to cut a lot of. And the film is still 2.5 hours long. Teeth are not bone? Huh? Your skeleton made of enamel? Yours isn't? Sacred palm trees. Worth 100 lives every day. Oh my gosh, Shahilud. Yeah, you get nowhere fast walking that way. Oh my god, look what it is. It's Muad'Dib. He likes it. Oh my god. Yeah, it blocks the worm emote for some reason. It did that the other day. The other day, I don't know why. Paul, look out. Stand inside the hologram. Oh my god, he's not wearing a shield. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Paul. Hunter Seeker. Well, they found him. Harkonnens are animals. Let's go, Duke. What is that? The thing. It has human hands. Bald caps have come a long way. They look, they all really look bald. There's something wrong with them. Does the pet come back? No. His little umbrella. Look at Paul. Look who it is. Guess who it is again? It's Duncan. It's the man. Duncan, Idaho. The Harkonnens are incompetent. Duncan, Idaho is a hilarious name, considering Earth is like a distant memory to these people. It's Stilgar. There goes Stilgar. What'd you get me, bro? Oh, compass. Duncan shaved, and now he looks worse. Pew pew pew. Big balloon time. Let's go, big balloon. I don't know if a balloon would be able to lift that, guys. Are they on Earth or are they on another planet? They're on Arrakis. They're. I'm not 100% sure where Arrakis sits in the Milky Way, but it's not near Earth. It's Liet Kynes. She was gender swapped from the book. She was a man in the novel. The mixing is a bit whack in the film sometimes. He shall know your ways as though born to them. The Lisan al Gaib. Recycling water, yum yum. Yeah, drink pee pee. Pee pee, snot, spit, sweat. The Duke did say he always wanted to be a pilot. Let's go. Spice harvesting. Still pond water? Yeah, maybe if you want fucking a parasite. Uh-oh. Shai Hulud. Luca, thanks for the 420. 5 minutes. It's kind of inefficient to have the carryall not be hovering nearby. I guess it moves pretty fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. The Duke is a good man. The Harkonnens would have let these people die. They wouldn't even be out here to see it. Paul's first steps in the desert. Spice looks so yummy. I want to take a bite. Oh my goodness, he coming. Worm. Dang, he tripping balls. Paul goes, that's the good stuff. Paul, what are you doing out there? Oh my goodness. It's gigantic. Yeah, they do get teeth from that. Okay. Dr. Yue. I like Jessica's dress. It's pretty. It's the Kwisatz Haderach. Dang, they're touching noses. What if we touched our nose tubes together? Oh, she stabbed him. Dang. He's seeing all kind of stuff. Uh-oh. It's Seleucus Secundus. Bro, what are you doing? That's a lot of sacrifices. It's the Sardaukar. Sardaukar are weird. Poor Lady Jessica, she's distraught all the time. It's the Duke. No. Husband, I'm trying to tell you the plot of the film. No. They can all sense something's coming. Dr. Yue. Here you go, kid. Have your vitamins, buddy. I have something I need to tell you. No. Fucking goofy. Men only want one thing, and it's this right here. This is it. The male fantasy. Uh-oh. Tenderness? Yeah. Uh-oh. Somebody turned off the dang shield. Someone's signaling something. Uh-oh. Even their comms are jammed. He should have woken up Jessica. Oh my god, a shout out. Someone stabbed her. Oh no. They've been betrayed. And it was Dr. Yue. What? Who the hell is that? First time chatter? Try last time chatter. Who the hell was that? Guards, escort this man out. Uh-oh. Yeah, the shields end up, like, working against them because it, like, contains the explosion. The Atreides men all running out in their fucking pajamas. Oh, goodness. All their ships. And they say shields are in the desert of death. It's because they attract worms. But worms can't get in the city. Uh-oh. The Harkonnens are jobbers. They suck. They're literally gonna lose to the people in jammies. Gurney's a Chad. Uh-oh, they're invading the palace. They are Greeks. They have spears. You know, they fight like hoplites. Uh-oh. Yue, what you up to, buddy? Yummy tooth. Paul, look out. No, the palms are burning. Paul's got his AirPods in. He doesn't know. Harkonnen dogs. Oh my goodness, it's Duncan, Idaho. Dang. He owned those Sardaukar. He just like he drew it up. Oh my goodness. Jessica's gone already. And Paul. I think UA gave them sleepy pills. They have her gagged and someone deaf on board, so she can't use the voice. That is such a wild way to bombard something. Y'all know you guys have to take, like, the Harkonnens are gonna move back in there, right? They're just gonna fucking bomb it that heavily? Duncan's goaded. Harkonnen cowards. They're like, yeah, I guess we won't fight this guy. Run, Duncan, run. Oh my god, they're shooting laser beams. And he's out of there. Go, Duncan, go. The goofy ass Baron fucking floating above his fucking army. Mm. He's trying to use the voice. Oh, big hit. Big hit, Paul. They didn't gag him because nobody expects a man to be able to do it. Oh, that works. Dang, the voice kind of OP. Yeah, she just slit their throats like it was easy, bro. She's immediately lecturing him on his fucking pitch. UA left them supplies. She's booking it. Do they have to choose their words wisely? I think it's both word choice and intent and pitch. Well, well, that just happened. Into the desert they go. He's naked. This movie goes so fast for being so long. Like another film would already be over. An average film would be over already, and this shit has like 45 minutes left. Why is he naked? I get that's supposed to be humiliating, but he looks like that, so I don't think it is. Nice little tent. Oh, poor Lady Jessica. The sound of the repulsors, like the levitating things coming online, is so gross. Bye, Dr. UA. When a coward turns on a shield in front of an unarmed naked man who's drugged, constantly in fear. It did save him probably, but it's still insane that he would even do it. Here I am, and here I remain. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna let it roll. Well, Arakeen is fucking destroyed. Oh, Dr. Kynes, do you feel like a doofus now? Who could it be in the Ornithopter? Well, I think the room's safe now. Let's go on in. Get the fumigator in there. Oh, Baron Harkonnen lives. Sure, there's a lot of spice in there. Spice looks so yummy. Paul, you're obsessed. You see her in your dreams every day, bro. Now you're even having waking visions. My man's a simp. Poor Paul. Oh, poor Lady Jessica. That's a big ring, bro. There's no way it fits on your fucking skinny ass fingers after fitting on your father's. Yeah, look how much fucking space there is left there. Yeah, that shit ain't. That does not fit, bro. Yeah, I don't really know what that was. I'll be honest. It like vibrates sand so they can get out. Oh my god, it's Muad'Dib. There's a Muad'Dib right there. Oh! His ears collect moisture. Muad'Dib. Oh, there it goes. He's like, what the hell was that? It's Duncan. Love Duncan. We love Duncan. I don't know. The Sardaukar are kind of jobbers. Kynes does her best. Poor Paul and Jessica still in their fucking jammies. I'm glad they made her a woman. Nice little change. Yeah, because she didn't need to be a man or a woman. It like works. It's fine. It's like I tend to sometimes chafe at gender swaps, but because they tend to like alter the character, but like Heinz is still the same. Mm. They're trying to grow plants. They're all spitting in a cup. Gross. Oh, a few drops of blue juice in there. Paul, stop touching the sand. In your jammies. He might be the Lisan Al Gaib. I loved when that guy duned all over the place. Yeah, where he goes, I'm gonna dune. Well, they float. Oh, there are a lot of them. Start a car time. Beetle. Duncan, what are you doing with that beetle? The Sardaukar are also cowards. They use numbers and shock tactics. Are they even good warriors? I don't know. Duncan. Duncan's a Chad. Look at him go. Casually 1v10. Duncan. I like how the lasers actually look like a laser, not like a lightsaber. Oh, he's crazy. The goat, Duncan, Idaho. Duncan. Let's go, Dr. Kynes. What could that be? Shai Hulud? I love the scale of this film. Like, look at the shot. Like, how giant the space is. And it's empty. Time to fly. Yeah, the film is just goated. The cinematography, the costuming, the sets, the music. I think Dune Messiah is greenlit. I think it's confirmed that they're making Messiah. But it'll be the last one. I don't think they're going to go on to Children of Dune. Well, Sardaukar saw them escape. Thumping. Got Shai Hulud on the fucking telly. Oh no. Dr. Kynes. Ooh. Uh-oh. Kinds. Well, in that way, her water is returned to the desert. It stays in the ecosystem. Uh-oh, they got a tail. Missiles? Paul, you gotta dodge those. I don't know how, though. Uh-oh. Oh, they're okay. Uh-oh. Oh, this is Paul's bro. His Vision Quest brother. We've already seen him a few times if you've been paying attention. Oh, I'd throw up. We get a beard back? Yeah, that's Paul's bro. And what the hell is this? I appreciate that the movie doesn't tell us exactly how this is healing him. We just have to kind of think. It's the yummy goop. Kill them all, he says, thinking there's only 50,000 on the whole planet. And away they go. The winds carried them up. Hey, I think you're out of fuel. Uh-oh. One of your wings is broken. Oh, it's so peaceful. Uh, they're at 5,000 meters. You're gonna have to stop. But you can't go down back into the storm. Oh, it's so serene. They made it. Uh-oh. And I'd be throwing up. And I'd be throwing up. This poor woman is pregnant during all of this. Don't forget. It's a little bright out. Hooray, rocks. Still suit time. He's so scrawny. Oh my goodness. I looked like that when I was in high school. He's a lot older than that, though, Timothy. Big worm. He's a skinny little man. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it, but he is scrawny. A babby. So glad you made it just in time. Yeah, just in time to see the last 20 minutes of the first movie. Maybe 30 minutes. There's like a single long hair in my beard and it's annoying. Muad'Dib! Can I can I pull it out? No. It's his friend. That's his bro who keeps appearing. And they filmed a lot of this in actual deserts. I would be fucking dying wearing that in an actual desert. Don't I technically already live in a desert? Yeah. But it's not like this. You are getting nowhere fast walking like this. She's like, oh my god, this fucking boy got us lost. It would be exhausting climbing those dunes over and over. You've climbed a dune? It sucks? Yeah, I bet. There's a worm. There's a worm there. That shit's pretty close. A worm moment? Yeah. Certified worm moment. Oh. Drum sand. Here it comes. Oh my goodness, they still have so far to go. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Big old bitch. Shai Halud. Looks to be a smaller one. He's got a little beak in there. or something. Someone saved them. Oh, he's big. I don't know exactly what it is about their relationship, but they really seem like actual like mother and son. Oh, just the kind of casual, like tender intimacy of actual like parent and child. He does look like P. Uh oh. Time to fight. Jessica kind of owned him. Gun time. She knows the weirding way. Oh my goodness, who could it be? I feel like that probably should have been written as weirding in the subtitles. Yeah, the weirding way. He goes, "Oh my god, it's her." Oh, he got owned. Imagine meeting the woman who you've been seeing in your dreams and you've been smooching in your mind, and then she calls you a little boy. Devastating. Oh my god. It's his vision, bro. Vision, bro. Jameis, you're wild. He says, you know what? I'm gonna duel to the death. I'm in a mood for death right now. So it's death time. Even though they were dream bros. He has long ass fingers. Oh my god. In the dream, Jameis kills him. Paul must die so that Kwisatz Haderach can rise. Interesting. A friend will give you a blade. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks. He spilled the spaghetti everywhere. He spilled the spaghetti everywhere. She's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Poor Paul. He was homeschooled, okay? He was homeschooled. It's funny, you don't even really notice the blue eyes after a while. They don't even register as something abnormal. They get blue eyes over prolonged experience exposure to spice. Big fight, big fight. Dang, Paul's kind of got the sauce. Paul's killed him 4 times over. Paul has never killed a man, but there's someone who might be able to. The Kwisatz Haderach. Well, there goes Desert Bro. All those visions of you guys being bros, and you killed him upon your first meeting. Poor Jameis. And they're all like, nice job, bro. That was sick. I don't know how they managed to make her still look pretty in that goofy still suit with a nose plug. They can drink his water now, win-win. Oh, you know they're gonna be sipping on it. Desert power. Away they go. Wormy. My god, someone's riding the worm. Free ride? Desert power. Dune Part 1. Dune Part 1. God, the movie's epic. I'm gonna rent Part 2, but we won't start right away. It's only $5 more to buy it than rent it. I'm buying this shit. Little snack stretch break? Yeah, I'll probably start when this timer is 2 hours and 40 minutes. So in 12 minutes, we'll start the next one. So you can get up and pee, and you can maybe grab a snack. Um, yeah. Yeah, so we got about 12 minutes. Everybody like the movie? Did everyone like it? No? Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining parts of the film. Yeah, I wanted to try to illuminate some of the more obscure bits. Epic. Sad I didn't make it in time to see it in theaters or IMAX. Yeah. And if you can believe it, part two is at least twice as good as that. At least twice as good. Um, part two, like this movie was all setup, and then part two is all payoff. There's just a lot of world building in this one. But you know how like last night, if any of y'all were there, and like Landon's stream, when we were both kind of ragging on Final Fantasy XIV for just having minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes of exposition, like th- this film, any exposition dump was a few sentences long, and a lot of it was done visually. Like they just expect you to have a brain and like understand the world that they show you. Like, do they really explain much about the Bene Gesserit? Not really, but you can get a big idea of like how they are just by how they act and what they wear and where you see them. The only exposition about the Bene Gesserit you get is like the few sentences between Lady Jessica and the Reverend Mother, the Truthsayer. You never see the Emperor, but you get a really good idea of what kind of person he is through his actions and what other people say. I don't know. The film is just it's so good. It's so good. Anybody have any questions? Anything that was confusing? I'm no expert, but I might be able to illuminate some things if anybody's a bit confused. I was surprised the first seemed more of a premise setup film rather than standalone. Did the Baron only survive because of his shield? I think it was a mix of his shield and um, the repulsors allowed him to stay up above the ground. Are the bald guys enemies of the Emperor? No. Well, um, they're a house underneath the Empire, but because they've been on Arrakis so long, they're richer than the Emperor, but they're technically serving underneath him. So it's more of an internal conflict? Yeah. Yeah. God, I'm excited to see the second. I haven't seen the second film more than once. I'm excited to watch it again. I've only seen it the one time. They make a point of mentioning that shields kind of block airflow in the books. Yeah, you just have to kind of infer it in this one. Because, like, when the poison gets breathed out, you can see the shield reacting to it, so it does block it a little bit. Is the guy really named Idaho? His name is actually Duncan Idaho. Yeah. His name is actually Duncan Idaho. Anybody get a snack? What are people smacking on? What are the waters of life? We'll learn that in part 2. Popcorn, shrimp, and rice. Yum. Sugar donut and tea. Spearmint tea. Ooh, yum. Lavender Arnold Palmer. Yum. Peanut noodles and Mongolian beef. Yum. Only Wawa. Yum. Tears. Yum. Broccoli. Yum. I think Lando's starting his stream in an hour. That's unlucky. I should have scheduled this for tomorrow. Now I'm gonna miss his stream. And I'm gonna overlap him. That is actually unlucky. That is actually unlucky. Oh well. But you want to watch Dune 2 with us? Yeah, I do. I can always watch The Confessional of Odd. To be completely honest, those kind of things make me cringe physically. So I don't think I would even watch it. I couldn't even finish the first one. Especially, and it's no judgment on anyone, but just hearing the other people call in, oh, I don't know what it is about it, but it's just listening to a recording that someone else that someone is playing back on stream like kills me. It gives me like the same like secondhand embarrassment of like watching someone present a project at school. It kills me. I can't watch. But I think this time he's doing text only. But then if he has Blake read the text again, it's the same thing. It would kill me. If he's having poor Blake read all the text again. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Chocolate filled bread, yummy. Yum. Yeah, I mean, Blake isn't like a stranger, so it is a bit easier, but then also he's not familiar with what he's reading, so then it adds like another layer of awkwardness with him like stumbling through like the new text for the first time, especially when it's something already cringe in the first place. And poor Blake, like it'll be cringe to him while he's reading it, so then he's like it's hard for him to get it out. Let's check the Twitterverse. Well, we still have a few minutes. How long is part 2? It's just as long. It might be 5 or 10 minutes longer. It's just over 2.5 hours, I think. Make no mistake, that isn't a full film. It's part 1 and 2 for a reason. It's one 5-hour long film. Oh, I guess Speaks is back from work, huh? I want a dino dancing, but like it's a rat instead. That would be cute. Other half of the monster for this. It's 1 a.m. already. That's a good idea. I should drink the rest of mine. Take a little sit. It's so silly. I can feel it behind my eyes instantly upon drinking that. Chemical dependence is rad. Everyone's spinning. I like that we have animated emotes now. That's fun. Thank you, Speaks. You better shut that coffee off or you might get a little kickback. Not as much as you deserve, but something. Better be careful. I think the Lamau one is in here too. Oh, Issa debuted her new model. Holy cow. She has something I haven't seen, a double booba mole. That's crazy. The soup one isn't here? Soup one. The ice soup? Yeah? I don't know what happened to that. The ice soup. Well, it's just about that time. I'll give us another second here while I add the ice soup. I don't know what happened to it. I thought I had it. You're right, it isn't in here. Where is it? One second. Have to resize it. And then I can add it. It should be approved instantly because they know me now and they approve all my emotes instantly unless they're animated. Ice soup. Upload image. Can do. This one, please. Epic. It'll be called soup. Pending approval? Really? Interesting. It didn't approve the other ones. Or rather, it didn't take any times. Let's refresh it. Maybe it's approved immediately. No, it's not. Well, guess I was wrong. Okay, well, starting Dune Part 2. Everybody get ready, because we're starting the next film. It was acquirable in all the same places as the first one. Alrighty. An epic 3? 2? Remember to reset the timer? That's a good point. Up. Okay, you're right. 3, 2, 1, go. How would you ever decipher that language? Oh my god, Warner Brothers, what a great company. They sure did really great with Rooster Teeth when they acquired them. Remember that? Legendary's pretty good of a company. Yep. A quick recap of the first film because it's been a second since we've seen it. My goodness, who could it be? It's Florence Pugh and Christopher Walken. It's Princess Irulan. God, we get to see Peak in this film. Fade Routha. I think she's really good as Princess Irulan. She has a good voice for it. In the books, Irulan narrates before almost every chapter, so they kind of set up that same thing here in the movie where she narrates into her journal sometimes. Oh my God, who's that? He's talking to his sister. What a freak. And if you can believe it, it's been like 10 minutes in time since the end of the last film. Just curious, you're able to watch the movie on Twitch? No. Twitch watch parties got canceled and ended April like 2nd of this year, like literally 2 weeks ago. I would have been able to stream them otherwise on Amazon Prime Video. It would have made you guys all pay for it though. So I can't stream the film or the audio, but I can stream myself talking over a timer that syncs up with the film. Yeah, I think I could have streamed it, like you guys could see it, but it would ask all of you, I think, to rent the film on Prime Video. I think that's why Twitch watch parties weren't used. But yeah, but as you can see, it's only been 10 minutes since the end of the last film because they're still transporting Jameis's body. Prime rental was $25. Oh, I know, because YouTube rental is $25 as well. I just fucking paid it. Oh my God, Harkonnens. This film was so much more orange than the first one. Look how orange this shit is. The first one, the desert was pale. In this one, it's fucking orange. Yeah, I literally just spent $5 extra to own the film rather than renting it. Was the filming done in one chunk? I believe it was done in one chunk. I believe they filmed them back to back, a la the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Can you believe they shot all those back to back? No wonder all the actors got tattoos to commemorate the experience. They filmed all films, all the Lord of the Rings films, back to back to back. Which is why they're so cohesive and so good. and only had like a year in between each of them in theaters. They just don't do shit like that anymore. They shot them back to back? I believe so, yeah. I believe they shot them back to back to back. Lord of the Rings watch along when? Oh my god, that would be a fucking... That would be a thing. Rock, the oldest weapon. They're calling of them. Climb? How will they climb in that clunky gear? Oh, I see. I understand. Look at them go. Do you think that's fun? That's gotta be fun, right? Look at them go. They look like ants climbing a hill. When I tell the boys to check out my Minecraft house. Good shot, actually. Eclipse. Oh. Yeah, no shields. Jesus. I mean, he's right. No shields. The Harkonnens are jobbers. They're trash. Well, he didn't hesitate to kill a man that time. This guy's insane. What? What if he had a shield? Oh my god. Let's go, Lady Jessica. Caved a man's skull in with a rock. Lady Jessica still kills men the old-fashioned way. She's got to be so weirded out. Like, yo, how does he know it's a girl? Free water. This is so gross. Look, they're siphoning all the water out of all... Poor Lady Jessica. They won't even drink the water of the corpses, the Harkonnens. He's still alive. I love Stilgar. He's awesome. Hmm? Yo, whichever worm shows up for this, that's a snack and a half. Holy. He's like looking at her like, you see how cool I am? Look how honorable I am to carry the body of my enemy. I carry the corpses I create. You see that, Shawnee? Fucking Paul. Homeschooled ass. Mmm, yummy. Hey, Shell. Hope it's a nice morning there on the other side of the world. Arakin. That's how I react when someone tells me to get some rest. Honestly. The Harkonnens are so incompetent. The South is uninhabitable. Only 50,000 Fremen on the whole planet. Harkonnens are so stupid. There's something wrong with them. They're so dumb. Okay, Stilgar. Let him know, bro. How'd they make it 80 years? Being uncontested. You think Raban looks huggable? Batista's character in Blade Runner 2049. Now that character looks huggable with his teeny glasses, his little round glasses. Siege Tabra. Dang, she keeps sneaking glances. She sees a twink. Jameis. Yeah, only 50,000 Fremen on the whole planet, though. He doesn't think very highly of the Bene Gesserit. He's already different. Like they said, Paul Atreides must die, so the Kwisatz Haderach may rise. To take a life is to take your own. He's changed in such little time. Hmm? Warrior religion, worshipping at the shrine of my father's skull. He's getting visions. Because there's spice in the food. Oh my god, she's got a crush. I love Stilgar. Jamas. Ooh, free trinket. Oh, they put the doo-doo on him. They plugged up his holes. Oh, vacuum sealed, Jameis. Jameis water. There was a fucking lot of water in there. Every time one of them dies, they pour their water in here. He takes a sip. emotion. I can't believe he's Spanish. Benicio del Toro. His accent is so convincing. That is literally a Spanish accent, though. Is it? Oh, that sounds fun, Jessica. Lethal for Men, heard. Okay, shit. Johnny, stop sneaking glances. You ain't slick. I feel like the truncated R's and things are different than like a Spanish accent. Water, you know? It's their Reverend Mother. God, she looks old. Where did they find this woman? He's so homeschooled. What are you laughing about? She's right. Because that's literally what happened. They literally have waited for centuries just because someone said a Messiah will show up one day. He's so twiggy and awkward. It's so funny. I love Stilgar. Yeah, that is a good line. Yeah, men can't take the spice agony. Did they all fail? No, they don't fail. They didn't try and fail. They tried and died. Fucking costumes, man. Dude, that shit looks delicious. That shit look good as hell. Can I get a sip? This film wasted no time. We're not even a half hour in. Uh oh. Yeah, it's a blue curacao. Blue, yummy. Uh oh. The embryo's getting a sip of that blue juice. Uh oh. Uh oh. Okay, shit. As written. As written. Yeah, so they only explained it briefly, but the spice agony opens you up to the memories of all the past Reverend Mothers. So the the embryo has the memories of hundreds of grown women. So the embryo's like an abomination. That's why they were like, "What have we done?" Okay, shit. The embryo is going off. Yep. The way. Okay, shit. Yeah, I'm not using subtitles for English, but I figured that it would be messed up if you tried to use both at the same time. If you turn off the English subtitles and only get the normal ones, then it'll be okay. Paul's like, "See ya." There he goes. He's sincere. Yeah, I don't know about that. He was just talking about controlling your people, but yeah, Connor always gets lost when we talk about Dune because he can't remember all of the made up words. Like Lisan al Gaib and Kwisatz Haderach and Shai Hulud and Bene Gesserit. Oh my god, it's Gems. Oh my god, it's Chani. I don't like subtitles personally. They take me out of my immersion. Paul, you're such a fucking idiot. He's quoting anthropologists to an actual Fremen. He's such a twerp. He's such a goof. Comprehending audio hard? Yeah, I don't have that problem. If you're hard of hearing, I get it though. But if you're not hard of hearing, then it's just a skill issue. Imagine mansplaining sandwalking to a Fremen. Fucking goofy ass Paul. He's not even listening. Almost if English is your first language. If you're ESOL, then it's also you can't be helped. But if English is your first language and you need subtitles and you don't have audio processing disorder, then it's a skill issue. Lady Jessica, you are freaky now. She's wandering around whispering to her pregnant belly. Oh my god, it's Muad'Dib. Oh, this is a fun scene. Muad'Dib. Look at its little ears. Oh my goodness. I love Muad'Dib. Is that not normal expectant mother behavior? It's not when she's talking to it like she's having a conversation. Like she's obviously we can only hear one half, but she's obviously like getting responses back. Big ol' spider. Because again, the fetus has memories of thousands of grown women already, so like it can talk in her mind because they're connected. Look at it pitter patter. Fetus gonna come out looking like Megamind. What if she was blue? Harkonnens remain jobbers. They remain jobbers. They just get cooked. That gun is so interesting. It like saturates the area. Like I don't know, it's crazy the amount of fire it puts out. Like in a big circle shape. My goodness, bazooka. Like that guy sucks. He didn't even put up a fight. Oh god, they're playing Helldivers. Okay, they're fighting. Oh, that guy literally left his companion to die. Oh, that guy got owned. Imagine trying to sneak up on somebody who has a bazooka. They're just gonna fucking blow you up. He saved her. Uh-oh, your cover's moving. Paul, you're crazy, bro. Impress your crush at any cost. Running in front of a machine gun. Okay. Oh! Yeah, I love how the shield, like, contains the explosion. Pew pew! There goes the sandcrawler. Bro, I'd run in front of a machine gun for my crush. What is it? You got a Slim Jim? The oh shit did come from the heart. You could feel it. Dude, I want a Slim Jim. Duncan, Idaho. Fix the subtitles? Oh, they're making him Fadaiken. They're giving him Fremen names. Muad'Dib. The one who points the way. Muad'Dib. I love Stilgar. He's like an uncle. Oh my goodness. Shawnee, what was that about? Oh my gosh. She got real close. Meow. There is no shot. He heard. Okay, he heard. See how I'm telling you that it's just this film was just the first film was a setup? His father told him he found his own way to leadership. Maybe you'll find your way. He found it by being a messiah of a desert people. Probably not what his father imagined. Paul, you can't ask a girl what her secret name is. Oh, Sihaya. Okay, she just gave it up. Okay. That's a pretty name. Sihaya. What a simp. And it worked too. You can tell it worked. Was that Riz? Be honest, was that Riz? Was that Riz? Because I felt that was kind of cheesy, but maybe sometimes cheesy's good. That's Riz. If it worked, it's Riz. If it didn't, cringe. Mm. Exchanging moisture. Yeah, the way people talk about preserving moisture and intimacy is very gross. Laser beams. His eyes are blue. What's going on in there? Back into his pool. Oh. Yeah, he does live in the goop now. My goodness, they're sharing a tent? That's scandalous. Before marriage? Yeah, he's trying to heal his lungs from the poison gas, but I don't think he's ever gonna heal it. It's been a while. Uh oh. It's a big day. She's already talking about them as we. My goodness. Cute ribbon. Or hairband. Up you go. Even that woman has come to Paul's side. She was the biggest doubter. Even she likes him now. God, I love Stilgar. He steals every scene he's in. I hate the phrase when people go, "Oh my god, he understood the assignment." Yeah, no shit. It was his job to understand the assignment. But he truly did understand Stilgar as a character. Oh, he found it. The juicy sand. Worm time. He's like me. He's got to shave him between his eyebrows. He's getting some fuzz. Anyone else got to do that? I got to keep that shit up or else I get fucking unibrow. Oh. Oh, he's got a big worm. There's a big worm on his way. Where'd it go? Oh. Only the biggest worm from Wadib? Absolutely true. You know, they only describe this in the book, but they don't describe it super in depth how this goes and how this looks. So they just kind of go and then they ride the worms because like you don't really understand how you're supposed to get on top of this thing. They explain the mechanics but not like the process. You know, like they talk about the maker hooks and like what you do with them, but like they don't say okay and then you get on top. It's just like okay and then you get on the worm, and when you're on top you do this. You know, it's to draw the rest of the owl kind of situation. In the theater, this was the loudest thing imaginable. By the way, using the theater surround sound, this was the loudest thing in the world. He's got his little grippers on him. Yeah, get a whiff of that worm. And again, they don't explain what's happening here. You have to kind of figure it out based on what you see. The books explain the actual mechanics, obviously, because it's a book. Isn't it Jover if it dives, but it won't dive because of what he's doing? If anyone's confused, I'll explain after the scene's over. He ride the worm. It's like a bridle on a horse. Yeah, but there's like a reason why it stays on the surface. It doesn't dive. Lisan Al Gaid. Yeah, Chani doesn't like that very much. Yeah, see, they keep zooming up on the flaps being moved, and that's important to the mechanics of riding the worm. The prophecies. Yeah, and in the meantime, Lady Jessica has completely indoctrinated them. Yeah, she's paving the way. It's insidious because Jessica and Paul both know this is all bullshit. So worm riding, you take your hooks and you pry the worm's outer armor up so the sand gets underneath the plates and irritates the skin underneath. And as long as that's up and sand can get in there, the worm won't dive because then sand gets under its skin. And that's really it. That's really the mechanics of it. So if you want it to turn in a direction, you pull its plates up on one side so that it favors the other direction. Talking to her embryo again. In the south, the Kwisatz Haderach will be born. Oh, what were you two up to? Goodness. How do you stop them when you want to get off? I think you just get off. Yeah. Poor Chani. I really like the her costuming now that she's a rather own mother. They're having a conversation with their unborn child, the unborn child, the fucking embryo. He really cares for them. Yeah, it's because both her. Yeah, see, that's fucking. It's weird. Both she and the fetus both have um the same amount of past memories. So like they're equals. It's bizarre. His visions, the woman he's been following is his mother. If he follows her to the south, the holy war will begin. At least that's the visions he has. And they're off. The whole equator is covered by a big ring of desert storms, which is why the north and south are separated, and why the Harkonnens think that the south is uninhabitable. It's you have to get through this, but the Harkonnens don't know that the Fremen ride worms, so they can't imagine how you get through that. Boom. They're blowing up the spice reserves now, right outside the city. The legend of Muad'Dib is even known by the Harkonnens now. I do like that that's how they note the passing of time. The legend of Muad'Dib and like his reputation is how you note how long it's been since the start of the film. They don't have like a and now it's been 3 months. It's his reputation among the Fremen are how you know how long it's been. On a 9 month timer by Belly, true, and it's been almost that long because that belly looking pretty large. The Harkonnens are all fucking sick and full of juice, fucking all doped up. It's disgusting. And again, that's not something they really tell you much of, just that you see it. There's the one line about their water being full of chemicals. That one guy was motion sick. I mean, that's definitely part of it. But like they look so sickly. They're all pale and bald and red-eyed. Yeah, he kills all of his own people when they fail him or talk back or exist. I think Harkonnen HR is that spider creature. There's oh Lucky he didn't have a shield, or they were all dead. They respect him enough to use his name. Oh. Again, he's all talk. He has to have a whip to keep his men in line. They got destroyed. Another battalion lost. The Fremen are insane. One followed him onto the ship. They're fanatics now. She had him too. He was dead. For Muad'Dib. They didn't used to be that way. We haven't seen her in a while. The Emperor's an idiot. It's a shame that one of her first big films that I'm aware of, or at least that I was aware of, was fucking Black Widow. Because she's actually such a good actress. And she had to be in that piece of shit. She was smart enough to put it together. Oh my god, the goat just got mentioned for the first time. Yeah, because she's actually such a good actress and she's in everything. But Marvel made like almost no stars. She's one of the only Marvel actors that was first in a big Marvel film and like made their careers out of Marvel, and none of them are in anything else except for like her, Robert Downey Jr., Hemsworth is starting to branch out finally. Cause like God, what's his name? Spider Man. Why can't I remember his name? It's the bald kissing guy. Yup, and he's a freak. Tom Holland, yes. He's like not anything else he's been in has been terrible. Oh, he said, "Dang, this shit's sharp." Oh, it's sharp. Oh, but not sharpened enough. God, the Harkonnens are gross. Like Tom Holland should be a giant movie star, and he's just not. He's only Spider-Man. Mm. We'd actually seen them, all of them, in the past film. God, look at this place. Gady Prime. Black Sun. Oh, it's Fade Ralph's birthday. Did he get bigger? Yeah, because I think he can move around even less than before. Oh my goodness. It's the actress from Death Stranding. I forget her name. Seydu? Seydo? She's fragile in Death Stranding. Yeah, but like the monochromatic like the monochrome isn't like an effect. It's like it's monochromatic because their sun is black. Like that's how the world looks. Yeah, like cuz that's how their fireworks are. They're like inverted because the everything is washed out by the sun. You can't make there are no colors. It doesn't the light spectrum here makes everything look black and white. The visible spectrum is truncated. It never got explained. Yeah, you just kind of figure that's how it is. Oh, this track fucks. Such a good track. And like, what are those? Leo Seydoux, thank you. Thank you, Shell. The last three Atreides soldiers they have captive. Prisoners of war used as animals in the arena. That guy's huge. Mm, he's not drugged. But yeah, all these guys we could actually see in the background of the last film, especially the one that wasn't drugged. He was in a few scenes. Federalto gets a shield and they're drugged. There it is. Ooh. Mm. The Baron was the one who requested. No drugs as a birthday gift because Fade Routho's psychotic. Are the black teeth ever explained? He's a freak. He's a freak. She's so beautiful, oh my goodness. I love that her teeth aren't perfect and she never corrected them. It's funny. That makes me remember. Connor's teeth used to be that way, but he corrected them. It's been a while since then. I had actually forgotten that his teeth had been that way. It's been so long, and he had talked about it on stream, I'm sure, at some point when he had gotten it done. It hasn't even been that long since he got it done, but I forgot that his teeth used to be that way. God, the weird creatures in the background. Ooh, it's a big fight. Ooh, okay. Tradius guy got fucking. Oh, oh, we didn't like that. He said, "Don't help me, bro." But it's literally like inverse bullfighting. The guys that look like bulls are the ones prodding and poking him while he's fighting. They do look like they're from a Del Toro film for sure. Oh, Fade Routho's pretty strong. Ooh. And he has honor for a Harkonnen. He's a psychopath, but he's a freak in a different way than the rest of them. Fade Routho. He's still a terrible person, but yeah. Let's go Fade Routho. Happy birthday, bro. In his little tub. Oh. I think I saw someone on Twitter say that if he didn't have the black teeth, he'd still be too handsome, even with no eyebrows and being bald. Even with his exaggerated features. Like they exaggerate his brow, they bring it down and forward, and I swear they exaggerate his head too, like his temples. But he'd still be too handsome, like an Austin Butler. So they had to give him black teeth to really emphasize the freakness. Oh, he's being followed. I think if Tumblr was still alive, Fade Routho would have been one, even as a freak. Actually, because he's a freak. I really like how they portray the voice. How he's like he doesn't even remember how he got here or where he even is. A lot of sexual tension here. Oh, there is. The Death Stranding actors are everywhere now. I think it's because Kojima always should have been a director and not a game designer. He should have gone into film. He has a good eye for talent and actors. Oh, Neil, huh? Oh, goodness. His games always ended up like films instead of games anyway. Huh? Uh-oh. She's testing Fade Routha just like they tested Paul. Yeah, she was like a European actress before Death Stranding. And then this film is kind of bringing her to the American Hollywood. Oh, he's sexually vulnerable, Fade Routha. Oh. Gave her a baby. What were they up to in there, guys? Ooh. Um, through dialogue there and in other places, it's implied that the Bene Gesserit can control what sex the fetuses become. Like they say that Jessica gave Leto a son when she wasn't supposed to, and they mean that. Like she chose to have Paul be a boy and not a girl. Oh, there's a little smooch there. A little bit of a smooch. Every time I see it now, I expect it to keep going in. So she chose a second daughter before everything went to shit. Yeah, she chose a daughter there. Because the Duke wanted a son, and Jessica gave him one, even though the Bene Gesserit told her not to, that she was to bear only daughters, and they mean that literally. She could bear only daughters if she chose to. But again, they never really explain that. It's just you're supposed to figure that out via the dialogue. The films have so little exposition. It's so amazing. I love it. Who is it? Who else did we know that would love to play an instrument? Josh Brolin? Full of piss. His suit is full of piss. Can you believe it? It's Gurney Halleck, the only survivor. Because even Duncan died. Let's go, Gurney Halleck. He's been working on a fucking spice crawler. There he goes. Whee! He's wearing Sardaukar armor. It does kind of look like the Sardaukar armor. I kind of figure the Sardaukar wear a pretty standard issue military armor. But maybe not. Oh, Dang, Gurney's kind of a good shot. Oh, but can't shoot all of them. They took down the fucking balloon thing. Magnetic mines is a genius idea, and I think those exist in reality, but like not at that size. Gurney's like, shit, if we're all gonna die here, I'm gonna fight. Gurney's a Chad, look at him go. Oh, thank God it was fucking Paul who found him. And that's the third time Paul has said that line in the films. I recognize your footsteps, old man. Young pup. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it is about the relationships in this film, but they seem so real. I think it's because they didn't cast a single bad actor in the entire film. Either of them. I wish I got hugged by Josh Brolin. He wrote poems about his fellow cast members on set. That's a very Gurney Halleck thing to do, write poems about people. That line goes hard. Why are they talking about this in front of people he wants to use? Is he stupid? Um, I think they literally let him get away with anything because they know that they're going to get controlled by him. He's their messiah. Also, they might. I don't know. I love Gurney because he's traditionally masculine in the way that he's like a really strong warrior and he wants to fight and get revenge. But then he also carries around a little book of poems and quotes and plays instruments and sings. He's like a traditional warrior poet. Well, that's big news. That's a really big quote from the books. Girl, you've been sleeping with this foreigner. I don't know about that line. Okay. I'll talk to Stilgar. Let's go get those atomics. Let's go. Stilgar's back in the film. We haven't seen him in a minute. Let's go, Thanos. Yeah, Paul's two uncles are fighting. I feel like Gurney's an uncle, whereas Duncan Idaho is more like an older brother. And Stilgar's an uncle, too. Just realized he's Thanos? Yeah. Josh Brolin. One of the only really good performances in all of Marvel. Thanos. I think Thanos is a good performance. I think Iron Man mostly is a good performance. I think sometimes Loki is okay. And I think that might be it in all of Marvel. Captain America is good too. 92 atomic warheads. It doesn't say here in the films, but the books talk about World War II, which is really funny the way they talk about it. They get the details right, but like not really. Yeah, see, you can see the storms around the equator. Um, they reference the original atomic bombs from World War II, um, and they call them toys compared to what the atomics they have access to. So like 92 atomic warheads here are like it's a lot. Oh my goodness. Lady Jessica made it to the South. Remember her in the first film? The worried mother? Now she looks evil. Now she looks evil. All because she had she went under the spice agony. Yeah, her face looks completely different. It's because Rebecca Ferguson is goated like that. Oh, look! Baby worm! She was in Doctor Sleep, the Shining sequel. She was, what's her name? Whatever the hat. What are they doing to him? Uh oh. Turns out worms can't breathe underwater. And then they stick in the needle. Oh, that's where they get the Kool-Aid from. Inside the worms. See, and there it is. The water of life. That's what it is. Lady Jessica is scary now. She's a completely different character. It's amazing. But like it's a subtle change. It happens over time. All because the spice agony. Uh-oh. Johnny, get down. You can't look at the atomics. Johnny. Oh. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Doesn't help that his sister is also there. Yeah, she's not good. The fetus is very scary. Oh my god, it's his vision. Oh, but there's no explosion. Okay. Uh-oh. They are blowing up the siege. No! There are millions and millions of liters of water. Oh no. Those women in his room eat people. Smooch? I like how none of them had thought to just bomb all the giant rock formations to destroy the Fremen homes. He's like, genius. What do you mean genius? If you have an enemy in a fortified position, what you do is blow it up. That's why bombs were invented. Only 50,000 Fremen, by the way? Yeah. Especially if they thought there were only that few. Like, just bomb their homes. Uh-oh, they're telling him to go south. Uh-oh. Evil things happen there. If you go south, evil things. That's such a good line. Such a good line. He knows that Paul thinks it's bullshit, but he doesn't think it is, so he doesn't care. Oh, he's asking spirit Jamis. Spirit Jamis. Well, Spirit Jamis thinks going south is a good idea, so. Okay. She removed his name. I almost feel like because he's Muad'Dib now, Paul Atreides is his secret name that no one calls him. So it's almost more intimate for her to use that now. Oh, They're carrier birds. Oh my goodness, it's her. He got control really fast. Fade routes are kind of crazy. I'm so hungry, but I don't want to order food, but also I need to finish this film. What do I order? Oh, Paul made it. And look what he's doing. He's getting some Kool-Aid for himself. What happened to my Does my camera look like that for you guys right now? What is happening? Oh. I can do there we go. That's funny. There's a line of the sun over my monitor straight where the camera was. Delivery's so expensive. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I will wait until the movie's over, and then I will go eat. I'm not doing it. Who could it be? Who is he seeing after drinking the Kool-Aid? My God, Arrakis with an ocean? Oh my goodness. His sister is Anya Taylor-Joy? We are in the final act now. I think I can move it back now. Oop, that's me. Come on, camera. Go back the way you were. I know you can. Why not, though? Oh, 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 oh. Nope, too low. How did I have this? Oh, oh. Almost. There we go. Uh-oh, Paul's in a coma. Motion sickness? My bad. Uh-oh. Oh, she goes, oh. Ow. Oh, Desert Spring. Sihaya. Take a little sippy, Paul. You need a little bit more? Here you go, buddy. Yeah, now he's very Baja blasted. Oh! He did say he wouldn't do this, but also he did say if he went south, he would do this. So, like, he's as much of a slave to the prophecy as anyone else. So he was like, nah, bro. He says, if I went south, bad things are gonna happen. So, like, he had no choice. Not really. Oh my god. Uh oh. Oh, it's the best scene in the whole film. Here we go. And this track is my favorite track on the OST as well. It's called The Arrival for anyone wondering. So many extras. He's the only one wearing black. Sometimes the obvious, tried and true symbolism and imagery is the best. Muad'Dib wore white. The Kwisatz Haderach wears black. Simple, 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 but effective. You internalize it without even knowing. You see a guy dressed all with a black robe and you know he's evil. The Harkonnens all wear black. The Bene Gesserit also wear black. The Atreides even wore black. The costumes, man, the costumes. The Bene Gesserit are always dripped. It should look goofy, but it doesn't. It looks so cool. It's such an alien-seeming designs. God, she's so evil now. Ah. Yeah, he instantly gets evil guy music once he drinks the poison. He's evil now. Instantly. Remember when he talked to Dr. Kynes in the first film? It was a dry run of this. It was a test to see how effective this tactic was. Dune. Uh-oh. Oh, the Emperor's got a message. Oh, he didn't like that very much. Oh, she's a puppet. Yep, she was born to be a puppet. I'm gonna go pee. I'm not pausing it though. I'm back. What do we do? He said the thing. His Scooby Doo voice. What do we do? He brought his whole army. Shadi's very mad. Paul would be sleeping on the couch. Paul, you started a jihad. You have to sleep on the couch. Please, get out. You're in the doghouse, man, for starting a jihad. Princess Erlon does not look happy about what has to happen. His lungs good? The big floating orbs are sustaining him outside the pool, I think. It's like a mobile iron lung. Uh-oh. Well, the Baron's luck is finally turned around. That's a lot of Sardaukar. That's a lot of thumpers. Let's go Stilgar. The Atreides banner. He's not evil, though. And they blew up the mountains. Remember, the storm was gonna get blocked by the mountains? Lifting the banner back up. Well, a lot of them survived. Uh-oh. They're using the worms to fight. Let's go, Stilgar. How are you supposed to win against that, by the way? The Atreides banner, like he said. Fanatical warriors worshipping at the shrine of my father's skull. A holy war fought in his father's name. The worms are getting some snacks. Look at them go. The worms don't even care. They're getting hit with missiles. Ooh, that was a good shot. Yeah, but Paul's a good guy, though. He's a good guy, though. Remember his vision in the first film? The Sardaukar are getting cooked. I like their swords. They're double-edged. Not a lot of the blades in here in the film are double-edged. They're usually knives. Those even have a crossguard. Oh, the Sardaukar went in and didn't come out. Feyd-Rautha making goo-goo eyes at him. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh, he's liking it. The princess's outfit is very different. She's in a cage, very literally. Again, not subtle imagery, but sometimes not subtle is what's effective. She is encaged. The banner. It's Gurney. Gurney protecting the bannerman. The Harkonnen soldiers are jobbers. He's cutting through them like butter, bro. Raban running once again. Oh! And it was that easy. Bye, Raban. And there's the burning pile of bodies that Paul foresaw. You don't realize until after how literal the visions are. He has a lot of water to give to the desert. Yeah, the cyclical imagery shows that the Atreides really aren't any different from Harkonnens, because it turns out Jessica and Paul literally are Harkonnens. All oppressors are the same at the end of the day. Uh-oh. Remember when she told him silence at the very start of the first film? And there's the cage that the princess was born to be placed in. Paul's plan. The only Harkonnen left. Yeah, Fade has a crush on Paul. Oh, that's a nice knife. Ooh, it's cool. She's very mad. Ooh. Oh. 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 right at this moment. The bots, really. Oh, wow, there's a lot of them. I don't think I have any mods here right now. I have to do it myself. Be gone now. Be gone. Oh, really? This is fun for me. What? What? What the? What the hell is this? Surely that's it. Surely, surely that's it. Surely that's it, right? Surely that's it, right? I can finish the film. Thank you. Okay. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. Sh 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 Surely that's it. Are there bots advertising a botting site? It's very interesting, actually. I'd say that's probably effective. Because now I know the botting site. Oh, the evil theme is back. Oh, Paul's Emperor now. Emperor Paul. Follower sub only chat? Yeah. That's annoying, but you're right. Well, Paul did it. The only two still standing, his wives. Bye, Chani. All of her people leaving the planet in spaceships. Alrighty. Dune Part 2. Peak. We just witnessed peak. A few things that I want to make sure I said, as someone who's read the book. There were a few major differences in this film compared to the first. The first was adapted pretty faithfully. Part two had a few major changes. The first being how long the time is. In the book, the second part, where they're among the Fremen, is like 4 years. Um, Paul's sister gets born. She's a toddler who can fully function like an adult. It's scary. Um, she's like a major character in the second half. She's really scary. Um, Chani and Gurney, their characterization is flipped. So Chani is completely loyal in the book. She isn't the naysayer. It's Gurney who's the naysayer for a while. He even tries to kill Lady Jessica because he thinks that she was the traitor. So there was a whole like subplot of Gurney trying to kill Lady Jessica. They work it out. Paul and Chani have a son who is like a year old before he is killed by Fade Routha when they invade the Seaches. Um, he basically dies off screen in the books. Like it's just like a kind of throwaway thing. It's like, oh, the Seaches were invaded while we were here in the South. Your son is dead, and he goes, oh, damn. Um, those are the major differences. They truncated the timeline. They made Chani the doubter and Gurney the fanatic instead. And Aaliyah, Paul's sister, is not even really a character in this film. She's really scary. She's really scary. She's so weird. She's so weird. Everyone who meets her thinks she's an abomination. They hate her. She's so scary. Because she's like a toddler who acts and speaks like a wizened adult. Um, Super insane film. This one, the imagery and the music and everything is just even better in this one than the first. Goated film. Anybody have any wrap up questions? Any wrap up points they want to say before we end? Because I have to eat because I'm really hungry. Yeah, Speaks, where you were reading the book. I don't know if you finished it or not, but how far did you get? Glad you watched them back to back? Yeah. No, you didn't? Thanks for that. It's not that long of a book. At least I don't think so. It is, according to Amazon, 900. Oh, well. That's kind of long. That's kind of long. You lived 28 years of your life dodging Dune, now it's ruined? Yeah, but it's goated. The book is also very good. I recommend it. The book is also very good. '900's a pretty solid book. A pretty solid book. It's good. It's different, but it's good. The movies are adapted the way they are because the books just you couldn't. You couldn't. The books are far denser than the movies. The movies make it so digestible. Anything else? Anyone want to add anything else? I was really happy we watched them. It was really fun. Do I know what's happening in 3, or is that beyond my reading? It's beyond my reading, but I've digested a lot of different videos about it. Um, 3, Dune Messiah gets... It's dense. And Children of Dune gets wild. What's your favorite scene from Dune 2? Everyone's gonna say it, but it's when Paul arrives to the Council of Leaders and gives his speech that wins them over. I'm ordering Chipotle to go pick up. Because I'm not ordering delivery. I know every streamer is like, oh man, I'm going to order delivery. No. No. I am going there myself. It is 100% cheaper if I drive my car there. Does taking the blue goo kill the baby worm? Yeah. Yeah. It's still junk food. Chipotle isn't awful. It's got vegetables and meat and carbs. Not the best of any of those things, but it's better than a McDonald's. Right? Right? Come on. Come on. Give a guy something. Give a guy something. Give a guy something. It's not fried. It's not fried. It's not oily. Come on. My hair is crazy. Make sure to rate Tanner, not Lando. Is Tanner live? Did that fake motherfucker go live on the middle of my stream? Really? Tanner? And he's playing the ARPG Souls-like that I hear is fun? I kinda... Am I fake for wanting to raid Lando more? It's like a big stream for Lando. I love Tanner, but let's be honest, most of you guys are gonna X out a Tanner stream. Because we just watched me for 6 hours. Well, that means most of y'all are gonna X out a Lando stream, too. I'm gonna raid Tanner. I'm gonna raid Tanner. That logic made it for me. None of you guys are gonna watch it regardless of which stream I send you to. So I'm gonna send you to Tanner so that the 2 people that do get Tanner. Lando talking about piss? Well, then I'm glad you guys are going to Tanner. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. It was really fun. I'm really glad that more people got to experience those films. They're actual masterpieces. Everyone deserves to have seen them. Bye, everybody. It was a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Go see Tanner, okay? Go see Tanner. Go see Tanner. Bye.